Why hello and welcome back everyone, my name is Yu and today we are gonna be playing through Linnea's, I think her name is Linnea, Linnea's story quest. Man, I'm trying to catch up, I'm trying my best.
But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away or you might never see them again.
Who can blame them, honestly? Yes, I'm trying my best to catch up. I am trying my best. What we have left is, let's see. I have Linnea's story quest, which we are going to be doing right now. Might as well just accept it. Focused experience mode. The championship begins. Okay. And outside of that, otherwise, we have practically everything done except for Dawn Port. As well as the Temple of Space. I'm gonna leave that Temple of Space for last. Even though I'm so excited to do it, and I know it's like, okay, let's do the Temple of Space first because it's the most exciting thing. No, we're leaving the best for last. Man. I hope I get to catch up before Luna 6? Or Luna 7. Luna 7 comes out. This is Luna 6. Because theoretically, next patch should be a second weekly boss, which means it's gonna be a quite heavy story. If it's anything like last time. But anyway.
Huh?
Let us just get into it. Whee! Oh my god. The sound effects were kind of different, I think.
How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
Maybe how can we help you today?
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Oh god, I just realized. Catherines are basically what's left of Sandrone. Because that's her creations. No. No. I'm gonna cherish all the Catherines even more now. God damn it. I don't care that you're giving all my intel to the Fatui. Man. It's Curve all over again.
Things have been rather quiet in Not Cry lately. The commissions
For
currently
once.
on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies.
Okay.
Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
Some kind of tournament or something.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another moon prayer night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends.
Animal
Something
friends.
called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Sparring between... It's a championship for animals.
That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild.
Are we gonna have a tournament arc, but for the animals?
At the same time, to ensure
God.
their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy
Oh my god, it's a
Championship
Pokemon
is designed
fight?
to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring.
It is a Pokemon fight.
In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only. But this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join.
All
I
over?
understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Does that mean we're gonna see people from other regions as well?
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
I mean, other people, not the ones who were included in the Archon quest. Can I sign Paimon up? Time to put you through your paces, Paimon.
What? You want Paimon to fight?
I mean, yeah, we are companions, right?
Well,
I'm
you two
human. Oh,
certainly
actually, no,
share
never
a
mind. I'm not a
remarkably
human.
deep bond. I believe that would be against the rules.
True, you're right. I am not a human. That would not work.
Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
I guess that rules Paimon out.
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner!
Cute fighting noises.
Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times.
I thought Paimon was... I just had a brain fart. What the... I thought Paimon was being sarcastic. And like, I remembered the word sarcastic at one moment, but when it came time to say it, it like vanished from my head. It's like Erminzel erased it. God damn. I thought she was being sarcastic here, but no, she was fine with being an animal. Okay.
Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
I mean, I'm not king shaming, you know.
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
Oh, right, Linnea is very focused on nature, right? On animals.
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Notcry from a trip away.
And what I do know about her is that she's a fae.
Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
I mean, it's like up toward Homecoming Wings. Act 1. It's like...
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Okay, no extra dialogue. We are didn't even say hi. We are, like, skilled adventurers. And we know a lot of things, but surely there are some, like, advisors who are specifically knowledgeable in a specific topic, you know? Like Linnea, for example, she's not like well, hang on. What is it called? It's not a biology, it's not entomology.
You're not here looking for work.
Not anatomy.
Heed my words.
What is the subgroup that's researching animals as a whole? Like, I don't remember. Okay, where is she? Wait, that's not Speranza. What am I talking? That's flagship. Okay, I gotta think now. Biology. Zoology, of course, of fucking course. So simple, man.
All right then.
Ugh.
Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Notcry.
Oh my god. She's teaching adventure members, the Adventurers Guild members, and some other guys and children. That's so cute. And she was so expressive too. With her pointer. Finger pointer.
If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
Oh my god, she's so expressive, just patting her tummy and tilting her head. Ooh, I love the hair.
That's easy. Laca berries, midsummer berries.
There's loads of options.
A pie.
Correct! 10 points to you!
Yeah. She already feels like a great teacher.
Oh,
Yahoo!
that must be who Catherine was talking about.
Look at her.
She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
It's like she's like teaching kids, literal children. Even though they're awesome children, but
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
that's sweet water mushroom that causes hallucinations.
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer.
Why did you move on from that so fast? She had the actually. Oh my god. First enough and now here. Oh my god.
This here is a brown cap mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations.
My god, that's legitimately, that's actually just a callback to Tainari's demo. Like, actually. Oh, beautiful mushroom maiden. Oh.
An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
She sounds so cute. And the feeling I'm getting from the voice is very similar to a lot of characters from Mondstadt, you know? Do you have that feeling?
That sounds so
Like, hang on.
dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Like, it has a vibe of amber, like Noel, maybe a bit of sucrose, you know, something like that. Okay, what's that? What's that? What is that? That's a leaf. I don't recognize it. It looks like it's frozen on the tips. The closest I can think of is the Inazuma seaweed.
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
Okay. I got right that it's frozen, at least.
They say that the King of Winter Isley and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If
Well-
Midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess Winter Isley leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter isley leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Damn, Paimon, okay. Showing some expertise.
Huh.
Wow, impressive knowledge, Paimon. Where did you learn that?
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter isley in it.
Oh,
Who are...
we're newbies.
It looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question. Oh.
Yay! I assume that's a she? Because in the voice lines, Linnea addressed her as she. I'm gonna say she for now.
Bring it on!
Okay, Paimon, let's go. Let's test your IQ.
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before
What?
heading
The
into the
glasses.
wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
She's so cute with the glasses on. Now she's even more sucrose-like.
Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Oh my god, the nerds. The nerds.
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Yeah, but you gotta support small businesses.
Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled.
And these guys are like, what the hell is going on, bro? Why are we even here?
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help from the Ratniki on patrol.
Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I
Dude,
wouldn't
I
recommend
wish.
doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1.
That's what happens all the time. I wish I could pin them against each other. That would be so fun.
Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one?
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting. In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza.
This is an ad.
Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion.
That was promo.
You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell.
This was once her home. I wonder.
That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Damn. Everyone's like, we learned nothing. But thanks. Ah, that's so fun. Okay, let's see what do we got here. There's like there's some ingredients for cooking with us. Is that red onion or is it like a lavender melon? That looks like garlic. Actually, you can only get compass from a reputation reward. Heh. Twinning.
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
This is a preset animation they used again of her patting her tummy and tilting her head. Look at her! She's examining Paimon.
Likewise! You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh?
Why did she look at her like that? She looks like she wants to eat Paimon. It's like, you're a smart type, huh? You have a lot of brains, don't you?
What's the deal? Don't get so close! Traveler, there's something wrong with her!
Yeah, she has wings. Did you not notice yet?
Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her?
Yes, you can.
Oh, stay back!
She
be
did not
afraid.
wait for. She did not wait for an answer.
Come on, come here.
Never was Paimon running away so fast in her life. she never was sprinting like that. I'll protect you, Paimon. Please go back to acting like a teacher.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer torte.
Dude.
It's delicious.
Ooh. Okay. Show me her design again.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
Enthusiastic.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control.
That's just overly curious.
Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
Damn. Right off the bat. And I love her little backpack. I love this design. She is very girly pop coded. Well, let's sit down for a drink. That's a long one. You tell Linnea how you and Paimon met. Dude, it's been such a long time since we've seen this. Oh my god, it's such an old render.
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea?
What, are you gonna go fishing now?
Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
Yeah, look at her skin. Look at her skin. She has like crystals on her skin. You can see a bit here, but I saw a lot of them on her leg.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
I don't know. I don't know.
Is that right? What a pity.
Look at look at her legs. See? Kind of reminds me of Skirk and her abyssal legs. Anyway, you said you're going to the Frostmoon Enclave for a competition.
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Lumi? I think it's Lumi?
Oh.
What is that? Yahoo!
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my
Lumi!
trusty assistant.
Oh my god, look at Lumi. She has like a Christmas tree in her head. I've never seen a creature like this.
Hey there!
Hey there, Lumi.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! She's so cute.
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Nope.
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
From Snezhnaya.
Pretty much. There are 6 types of Fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Lumi's also a Fae. Jack Frost. Ooh. Interesting.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
Now you're overly curious, Paimon. Personal space now.
Excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it.
Oh
As
my
if she was
god.
trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost.
Oh no. Were Jack Frost's bullying her for being different?
I stayed and watched her for a while, and
Oh
I
my
discovered
God,
that some
that's
other
so
mean
sad
Jack
and
Frosts were
cute.
ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They
No.
stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Okay, so Snezhnaya has just these little creatures, Fae. But they're more frosty.
Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group.
Oh.
Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
That's so messed up. I'm so happy Lumi now has Linnea.
What a story! Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
But look at her, she's so happy now. She's a stray that Linnea picked up and is now taking care of her.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse?
Atavism?
Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to
That's
build a strong
cute.
bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
It's basically like with Saurians. This is her companion for life. Speaking of which, are we gonna get our little Saurian involved in this? Are we gonna find my little Scoopy?
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
I mean, we have our best companion. I need to consider this carefully. Oh! No, never mind. That's not my Scoopy. He doesn't have the blessing. It's not my Scoopy. Aguara. Why would you do this to me? For a long, long time it slumbered inside a shell that could not be broken. Then you and your soaring companion discovered it in the ancient ruins and called to it from outside its shell. The dragonling hatched from its shell has followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you. Wait, what? Is it Scoopy?
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
What's on the tail? What's on the tail? Are you saying you want to join the competition? Yeah, the little noises.
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute!
I'm so confused right now. Did they change the name just because it's a voiced quest, so they want to call it something? Or is it a different Saurian completely?
He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
I mean, the Saurian has the band, but it looks different. I am so confused. Who are you? What? Is it ours or is it not ours? The description kind of said, like, yes, it's ours. But then it said, you and your soaring companion found him. I'm like, what? Huh? What? I'm so confused.
Aw, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two!
That description did not help me at all.
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Where's Hakwara? did the description mean an actual egg? Like, I remember we found an egg in Ochkanatlan and took care of it. But I don't remember it hatching. So I'm like... Help! Do we have our collections here? Like... I am so confused. Oh my god. Whoa. When did they build this? Holy crap. Molani's there!
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
There's a lot of Natlanese. Yo, Molani Hercaholosaur.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here.
I didn't think I'd run into you here.
Oh, and Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Oh my god.
Yep.
What's up?
Feels like we haven't seen you
Why
in
is she so
ages,
awkward?
Milani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never
Oh my
answered
God.
question. If a Caholosaurus and a Kugasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Because that would make a pretty awesome Saurian companion.
Not the Saurian breeding. Dude, look. I don't think we've ever seen Molani's companion. It's like all full of scars and an eye is missing and there's an eye patch.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species. Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I
Mamala.
can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
Damn. Mamala's after those feather baddies.
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Oh! I was
No
wondering
way.
what all the commotion was. Looks
No
like this is where
way.
it's at.
No way. It's been so long. Dude, did you bring up your beetle or something? Oh my god, Ito, I missed your ass.
Ito, what the heck?
What the
Same
heck?
things are... You're not here for the competition too, are you?
Actually, can you imagine? I think, legitimately, so far, the distance between Inazuma and Notcry is the biggest one so far. Actually, maybe the Sunspray Summer Resort is further away a bit than this specific location. But if we're talking about like Amsvartnir and closer to the north, then those parts are the furthest. Still, this is very far to be from Inazuma, bro.
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crodnai place.
Crodnai. How could you afford that?
It's not Cry.
Hey there, I'm Ulani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
Oh my god. Molani meeting Ito.
I sure am. Nice to meet you.
Ooh,
The
ooh,
name's
ooh.
Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
Of course he brought his beetle. Those shots were nice with this thing in the background, pulsating and shining behind him. Bro's almost dabbing.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Why?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Buffoon!
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
What, didn't come up with anything new?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon?
Yeah, that's it.
You don't look like a melon.
I mean, crazy things evolution can do, huh?
Paimon's not a mutated melon! Or any kind of melon! How could a melon be this cute?
So, Ito, are you here on your own? Where's the rest of your gang?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Dang. And Shinobu let you come here on your own, by yourself. That's bold.
Shinobu. Oh! I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned
my
the
God.
Arataki gang before.
I was thinking, like, how would she hear of Arataki gang? Through some novels, through some news, maybe through Kuki, because Kuki has been traveling. But not to my knowledge, she wasn't in Natlan. But here we are.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural.
Of course she was. Of course. Damn, Cookie can fly now? Can we update her kits? 5-star Cookie.
Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
Yeah, that's it.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals.
Bro's not gonna make it through round 1.
Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
Damn. I mean, yeah, if anyone's gonna be there to play along with Ito, that would be Moalani.
No, that's complete nonsense.
Yeah, get used to it.
Shall we?
Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too! Why
I have
don't we
not
say hi
noticed
before we
yet.
register?
I have not noticed that yet. We have more balloons. Okay, I don't see anybody so far. Okay, there's Yehoda and a Badgermal.
I got here first!
And I love the delivery.
I got here first!
I got here first. There's Llama also.
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Did you hear that, Mamala? Show them no mercy!
Yeah, he loves talking shit. What's up, Yehoda?
Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda?
Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda.
Don't count your eggs before they hatch.
Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition.
Never
It was
mind.
very heroic.
Never mind. Seems like you're goated.
Although,
Yegoda.
there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
I'm surprised you beat Lauma. You brought a Badgermal and Lauma brought her deer.
Whoa! That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Can you be my teacher, please? Yehoda sensei. Let's see. Anyone else we can talk to? Voildo.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Wait. Is this continuation and not optional?
Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Thank you, then we'll come back tomorrow.
Lumi, Haguara, how you doing? Nervous?
I still don't know who this is. Just for now, I'm gonna assume that this is my Scoopy. Because the scarf is in the same place, even though there's no mark. Maybe the mark is gone. No, the mark can't be gone. This can't be my Scoopy.
Great, that's the spirit.
Okay, now we're good. We didn't miss anything. Okay, anyone there in the audience? I don't see anyone. We have Llama here and don't see anyone there. Yeah, we should be good. Hello, people.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
Canadlan and Volcano. Damn, that's a great view. Holy hell.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Does this lady always have her eyes closed? No, never mind. Okay, now we just have to wait for tomorrow. You should just say, yeah! There's water here. I mean, that makes sense. Alcoholosaur and other water creatures. Okay. Let's see. Here we go, just go here. Draw lots.
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be?
Definitely not Linnea. Do you think it's gonna be a Hoda and she's gonna lose first?
I'm on hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
Oh my god, we actually drawing. And Arataki Ito. Well, that's gonna be an easy one.
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena.
I mean, it's gonna be fun. Looks like we won't be facing him in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count.
Dude, it's a beetle. We have a dinosaur.
Ah, I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't. Good luck to you and Lumi, too!
Okay. Oh, there they are. Oh, look at there's a fun guy. Who's there? We cannot talk to them. Ilse Ikuturso. Damn. Linnea was going for a swim. Oh. Okay, let's go there. Start competition, let's go.
Welcome, spectators. I'm your
I
host,
wanna see this.
Chislava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I
Chislava.
trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner Crimson Staff.
The smirk. Okay, guys, place bets.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition.
Not uncovering his face, oh no. Oh no. He's becoming an edgelord.
Go Crimson Staff!
You can do it, Aguara!
Go get him!
Beetle, who's boss?
Get him!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Okay, let's see what's it gonna be. Oh my god. Oh my god. Qualifiers. Ooh, the music? Hang on. Oh. The strings. This is so great. In the Spirit Envoy Championship, both contestants will command their partners in battle. Decide whose HP is depleted will be disqualified from the competition. Oh, I'm so sorry for doing this to you, buddy. In the basic combat phase, contestants need to select attack moves for their partners based on the information they have observed. There's a counter relationship between attack moves. Using an attack that counters the opponents can deal massive damage, while ensuring that you take no damage yourself. He's locked in on Moalani. He's gonna attack Moalani. In the basic combat phase, different opponents have different fighting styles. By carefully observing their movements and combining this with other observed information, you can see through certain special attacks. That's really cool. I love that, actually. You have to watch their body language and how they react to certain moves. That's so cool. After a certain number of rounds have passed, or when the opponent's HP falls below a certain value, he will enter a special combat phase. Participants must make quick decisions within a limited time to command your partner to deal with sudden unexpected events. If the correct choices are made, massive damage can be dealt. Let's see this. True to his straightforward nature, Ito favors direct combat and does not rely on feints. Use what you observe to determine your next move and win the match. Okay, let's get this. Oh my god. The drums here and the flute is going crazy. The opponent used to be setting up a surprise attack. These things we have a time limit. Quick attack, defensive counter attack, charge strike. Okay, surprise attack. Let's do a defense for now. Advantage. Ha! Suck it. Okay. Okay, I don't like that they're just telling us here. They could have showed it somehow with the animations. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, this is literally Pokemon. That's crazy. Preparing rapid assault. Give up, even. Oh, he didn't like that. He did not like that. Use his ultimate.
Woo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito. It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff.
Oh, that's so fair.
Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents to get you strong.
Come on.
Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way.
Damn, that's cheating. That's cheating, bro. You should have gave Ushi the chance right away.
Finish them!
Oh no! Burrow into the ground? Surely this is against the rules. It is against the rules. Burrow onto the ground. Suck it!
Stop the match.
There we go.
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Ito, you should have just put Ushi over there from the start.
Yeah? Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Damn.
Huh?
Folded.
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on.
Sucks to suck. What can I say? Interesting that we can just give up the match.
That was a close call, but you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look. Actually, we should probably console Ito first. Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
Good for you, Paimon. Good for you. Finally, your conscience is waking up.
Dodge left, Lumi!
Wait. Was there an option to go to talk to Ito? I didn't see it. Get him, Lumi.
How did you know I was gonna... Now counterattack! Pummel it!
Get him! Yeah, you don't stand a chance, bro. You did not see the nukes this fluff ball can do.
Good! Let's do this!
Oh!
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea?
Oh!
But it won't last forever.
Interesting. This character has ears? Is it a character? Oh my god. Why is she staring at Linnea? Do they know each other?
And it's all over.
Look
We
at
have
her.
a winner.
She looks like a Snezhnaya person, like with a hat and everything. Is that a Snezhnaya character?
Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
And the ears tell me that
Torso.
it's a fae as well.
Good job, Lumi!
Is there another fae character?
How did your match go? We won too!
You and Lumi were really in sync.
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today.
I feel so bad. I feel like I missed the interaction to go and console Ito. No.
I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
Then that's the essence of being a hero.
It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers!
Interesting. And she enters a different state of mind. Like foresight. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi. It's like a Fae resonating with each other or something.
Come on, let's head to Speranza! My treat!
That's far.
Hooray!
Is the next round gonna be tomorrow or something? Like... Okay, where is the character? Can we see them? Can we see them? There's Ito. There he is. Okay.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
She has a point.
Who's she? Crimson Staff. Are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time. And I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Crod Cry.
Seriously? Again, it's not cry!
Do you actually have any more left? Do you have a ticket back or something?
Well... Hey, the Lavender Melon! I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Good luck.
Fine. Don't let me any ding-dang. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and our Ito is the biggest fish around.
Don't let me anything, man. That's crazy. Okay. They shouldn't be on this side, but just in case. No. Yeah, I don't think they will let us see her around here before the reveal. Huh. Okay. Okay, they're just gonna introduce a new character. Although, you know, the NPCs recently have been so meticulously modeled that I could believe that that's an NPC as well, potentially. She definitely has a different sound design when she's plunging attacking, right? Hang on. And if we take a Goro? Yeah, that's completely different. That's so cute.
May I take your order?
You know, I know this is like child labor and everything, but at least they're socializing.
Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
Damn!
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
You have good taste, ma'am.
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Damn.
Is that a reference to something?
I mean, she grew up here, so
Yeah.
she would know.
The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool.
That does sound really cool. It's like a Scoffier.
It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her.
Nah.
Psst. Linnea! Do you think Chef Yerva could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast. Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
So is each round gonna be
Hello?
for one day?
I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
That's cute.
You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you say that this used to be your home?
And she does seem to get along with kids quite a lot. Because we even saw her, like, hanging out with kids in Aino's event. Or at least she was in the background.
Yes! After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Departed? I'm so sorry.
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore.
And by parents, do you mean your biological parents? Or... Okay, I know this is a strange thing to ask out of the blue, but... How do they reproduce? I never asked Flynn's that.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Yeah! I noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice.
Wait.
But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence.
Interesting. So she grew up with human parents, probably. Around this place, like around human children as well. Do you think her childhood also parallels Lumi's as well? Like growing up among, like, human children, she was also seen as different. And maybe not necessarily bullied, but treated differently. In that artwork, she was, like, kind of hiding when we saw Aino. She was kind of lurking in the background. I wonder.
Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings.
Yeah. She is a changeling, yeah, I remember that. Does that mean you can shapeshift?
Changelings? What are those?
The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
Why? What's the point? Why would they do that? That's unbelievable. Do they eat kids? Are you gonna eat kids, Linnea, when you grow up? That's so interesting. So not only does her parents are humans, because she grew up with them, but most likely she had Fae parents that left her with humans. So she's basically like adopted, but her biological parents should also be out there somewhere. Unless not. Because if I remember correctly, there's not many Fae are left now.
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids.
Yeah, I mean, the fairy tales were like that in the past, right?
If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time.
True, yeah.
So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin.
Yeah.
No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
I mean, okay, crystals, yeah, but the wings, the pointy ears.
So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Do you think they didn't know?
Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on.
Oh, she's there! She's there! She's right there. I see the hat. The hair kind of reminds me of Miyabi from ZZZ. Who is she? I can't tell. She could be an NPC, but she could be. She could not. I mean, the outfit looks kind of more simple. But then again, it could be something like Neuvillette outfit, you know? I don't know.
They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken.
No, that's such a... what a design! The frills... the heels... Like, comparing this NPC to... what was her name? I don't remember already. The successor of Jay, who was gonna be like another Hexen Circle witch in the future, like her design, like that's night and day. But that's the thing. The NPC designs, like the special NPC, have become so much more elaborate now that I can't tell if that's an NPC or a playable character. And that close-up we got with her mouth, with the hair, from that angle, she also reminded me a bit of Jane Doe from ZZZ.
They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies.
And I do compare designs to, like, some other games as well. But I have not played them that much. I've just seen character designs.
After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Dude, looking at that, I still cannot tell. This literally could be a character design. There's no way this is just an NPC, right? Surely that's like a 4-star or a 5-star maybe. Dude. Who is she? Why is she reacting to her that much? I've been completely distracted by her. They were stunned, of course, so they did not know. Yeah, but after the truth sunk in... Oh, okay. Damn. I mean, that's understandable. Yeah, can you imagine, like, your child got switched and you don't know where your child is now? And just to go out there and trying to find them. That's heartbreaking. For all those years, they left me some money in case of emergencies. Wow. So she was left alone. But not without support. If I didn't know any better, I would assume that this is the child she was swapped with. But she also looks like a fae with pointy ears, so... I don't know.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Yeah! That's 1 million more for you.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss?
Old boss? Linnea was your boss?
No wonder she said that this is self-promo. So you were the head honcho of the conch gang. Please excuse my ignorance, Don Linnea.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the conch gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always
Damn, now
found the
you call her
logic behind
old?
that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the conch gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Don't talk about that so loudly, dude.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea?
A trip somewhere?
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world.
For a second I thought she would say she wants to explore the ocean. But technically we already did. At least in Fontaine. Yeah, can you imagine how much body of water there is around to that? I mean around the continent. Huh.
I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature.
Damn. Dude, that sounds so awesome. I've had one of these when I was a kid. It was so cool. But when will you turn old? Like, how big is your lifespan? Did the book say anything about that?
Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
Have you tried to find them before?
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep.
Oh.
Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans.
Interesting.
The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand.
Oh. And she was saying that Linnea is ignorant. Like, yeah, she doesn't understand the sorrow we feel. So maybe she came from the world of the Fae and is now jealous of Linnea's carefree life. Where Linnea just gets to be happy and enjoy herself.
They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins.
Strangely, that has a lot of parallels with Kaya, don't you think? How they left him in Mondstadt, away from Conrian ties.
Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about
Oh my
them.
god.
But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave.
Holy hell, look at that. Look at her. There's no way this is just an NPC, right? Those are ginormous ears, holy hell. Like, she has so many details. The outfit is so 3D. Man.
It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
Oh, I think it's definitely possible. Or maybe there is something they just wanted to protect you from. They didn't want you to be involved. But if that was the case, I don't know why they would switch babies. Why they would take human babies with them.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
And that just reminds me of Rarier's words and just a lot of the thematics in general. If with Sumeru as well. You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. I have paid dearly for the truth.
But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers!
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in!
I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
Like, it's true that that ignorance is bliss. When you're not aware, it's like you live more peacefully. But still, when you're such a curious person, when you want to know so much, it would be kind of a torture to just tell yourself, no, don't know. Don't do that and don't find out.
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here.
What, are we gonna meet each other in the finals?
Yahoo!
Yahoo! Not gonna lie, little Saurian, seeing those numbers from that little fluffy ball. I think we're cooked. They seem to like that idea.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Dude, that was such a pretty design. Oh my god.
They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
I'm in the zone. I'm locked in. Has learned new skills. Oh. Cool.
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail?
Okay,
and
please.
How did you two meet, anyway?
Please elaborate.
Now that's a long story.
You briefly sum up the events from the Lost in the Woods.
Incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told.
Lost in the Woods and how you came to be friends with Aguara. Okay, they just said, okay, let's see. Genshin, Lost in the sands, in the snow, in the woods quest. No, it is. It is just our little guy. Oh my god. That is just our little guy. He doesn't have the birthmark anymore. It's gone. Oh my god. That's my Scoopy. That is my Scoopy. I don't know why the band did. Like, it threw me off so much. It's like, first, there was no blessing. The horn didn't have that mark. Because that threw me off because after cleansing the Flame Lord's blessing from him, the mark on his horns was still there. But now it's gone. And the handkerchief around his tail was red, not white. But I guess that is our buddy. Guess that it is my Scoopy. He's my Scoopy, yes! That was so confusing. That was more confusing than it needed to be. But I'm so happy. I'm so happy. We actually get our little Scoopy to participate in the story quest. That's so awesome. I don't know why they called him Aguara. I guess he has a canonical name now, and my name that doesn't mean anything now.
You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
Projecting so hard. We have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Man, they go so well together.
It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition.
Who knows? Yeah, it's like she's trying her best to focus on now and live her life, learn a lot of things, but that curiosity is still in the back of her head. She cannot shake the feeling of she wants to know who she is. She wants to know where she's from. Although she knows where she's from, but she wants to find out more. She wants to go there and to find her parents as well.
Wait, no, I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
No!
See you tomorrow.
Lumi's in the backpack.
Thanks for dinner.
Lumi, my goat.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye!
Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
That's crazy, man. We just came back here just for fun. It's like, yeah, after the competition, we went all the way back over there. We had dinner. Like, okay, it's not time for bed yet. Let's go for a sparring match. All the way back. No, oh, okay, it's time to go to bed. It was so unnecessary. We could have sparred, like... We could have sparred, like, somewhere in the outskirts of Nasha Town. I'm so curious about this person. Who is this? What is this model? Like, she's so pretty. I want her to be playable. Which oh, okay. I guess he's mad at me. I guess he's pouting. He saw that I came up to him, so he's like, I don't see you. No. Look at him, just avoiding responsibility. Is he just going back and forth? What are you doing?
Waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail!
Get your...
And tell me it's fit for human consumption!
Get your booty-ass legs out of the table!
It's much too sour.
That's what I was talking
about. I want my money back!
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Is he working like a bodyguard?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
What the hell?
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Damn.
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month.
Wait. Is that koi? Is that koi?
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up.
That's literally Albedo's VA. That's koi. Damn. Bro, did you shapeshift and started working as a kid? I mean... Whatever makes you float, boat float. Float boat.
Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
He is a bodyguard, damn. That's crazy. He's not a bodyguard. He's the... He's a security.
If you ask me what's the one place you
he's
should
basically
visit in
security.
Nasha Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should give it a try. Katya's cooking will not disappoint you.
Oh my god, it's been a while since we were here. Rest. Person in the room next door places... What? What did that say? God damn, it was so fast.
It's so noisy here. Back in my
Hello? Is Ito there? No. I did not see what it said there. Oh my god. Man, the music around this place is enchanting. Okay, let's see. It will be either Linnea or Yehoda. Draw. What? Linnea! No way, she's here. Fluffy the...
Your next opponent is... Linnea. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
Oh my god. Everybody's here, bro. First from the beetle fighting, now from the fungi fighting. We met her at the Beast Tamers tournament in Sumeru. She was the runner-up in the Neil Pala Cup.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now! She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time.
Yeah, Turbo Twirly.
Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello!
It's been such a long time. I only remember her saying Blitzara. But I think she changed the name after that. Maybe wrong. Where is she? Oh, we're just here. Okay.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin.
What the fuck? What's up,
Our
Beast?
contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Linnea and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Fluffy the Flower King. I mean, that name is very cute, Linnea. I'll give you that. I thought you were gonna have a mushroom. Damn. Well played, Linnea. Well played.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neeluk Pala Cup.
Get ready to have your sorry butt kicked.
I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
And all in good spirits, right? I remember how she was at the first event. God damn. Oh my god, that's gonna be crazy. Linnea has full confidence in Fluffy, the Flower King, and favors a direct fighting style as well. Fluffy, the Flower King, has high endurance, but will occasionally stop to rest. While it is resting, it becomes vulnerable and takes increased damage from all attacks. Alright. Let's see. Surprise attack. Which you're gonna be defending against. Shabam! Yeah, she did not like that, yep. Defensive. Okay, well that's kind of just too simple. That's all this is gonna be. What is the new move we learned? Quick attack. And it's the same animation too for all 3 attacks.
You're even tougher than last time.
Yeah, it's kind of like that's kind of boring. It's just it's all practically the same thing over and over. I don't know. I expected more from this.
But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time.
Bro looks emo with that haircut.
And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send him flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Dang! Big boy! Jump onto his back, dodge. Jump onto its back? That's not gonna happen. He doesn't jump.
What?
What was that? That's crazy. Damn. Adios.
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Adios.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
That's not my fault.
Oh no! Come back, Fluffy!
Damn. Okay. Ba-dum-ba-bum. It's now resting. Okay. Well, let's go with the charge strike. Take a nap. Bam. And another charge. Damn. Brother died of cringe.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition.
Yeah. You and another guy.
Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilut Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I won't let you down.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Okay, we're not gonna we're not gonna do one round a day. That's reassuring. Now, Yehoda. Yehoda, right? Moalani. Okay, never mind.
Let Paimon take a look. Next up is Moalani?
I wonder if Yehoda has already lost.
Oh, so we have to fight that big Kaholosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
Yeah, that's a veteran Kaholosaur, yeah. You just need to believe in yourself. Don't worry, just do your best.
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara too?
How about the Echoing Flash? How about the Bandana Bandit? Brains and Brawn. The Roarin Saurian. This one's very cute.
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Okay, can we talk to anybody around here? Is anyone around here? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out.
It's also strange that we don't see any other matches.
Joining us to kick this round off, we have
Just like
the
the first
Traveler and
time.
his partner Aguara versus Mualani and her partner Mamala.
He's terrifying.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
Mamala's pumped.
That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these not-cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Damn. That sounded a little racist, but okay. Mualani uses clever tricks in combat, causing Mamala to perform feints. What you observe may be mixed with her misdirection, so analyze them carefully before reacting. However, she seems to perform a certain move out of habit, just before executing a feint. Interesting, okay. Crossing her arms. Surprise attack. Look more closely at how Mualani moves. She crossed her arms. She is confident. The text is red, so that's a dead giveaway. I've been noticing it a lot. Scratching her head. Oh, defensive. Charged. Oh shit! Okay. So Ether was wrong here. So when she scratches her head. Rabbit assault. Defense. Okay, let's see. Still being confident. Defensive, so charged. We got it. Okay. Okay. She's scratching her head. So it's not a surprise attack. It's not the red one. It's one of these two. Okay, so if it's this one, then this one is a good option. But if it's this one is a bad option. So this is a safe bet. Draw. Nice. Perfect. Oh, okay. We both take damage. Oh, I see. Scratching her head again. Quick attack is the best option. Because this way we can draw. If I chose what Ether said, that's bad. We would lose. Wait, no. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. So it's surprise attack, defense. Next time I'll try something else. I'll try to use what Ether is mentioning. Because it was already a pattern. This is more interesting now, okay.
What a tough cookie! I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around.
I mean, he's Geo.
Alright, get up close and let's settle this! Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
From what I remember, Mamala's left eye is covered by an eye patch. That might be an opening. Dodge, right, dodge right.
Watch out!
Let's go! Get his ass!
You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. Nice. Let's see. She's confident, charge, strikes, or quick attack. Let's go. Okay, we have one more. Scratch your head, come on. Nice. Let's go defensive. Quick attack. Let's go. Yeah, there's a pattern,
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
I got your ass, Molani.
Seriously?
we.
There's no way I just lost. Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry.
Nah, I just figured out. I just figured you out. You should have been causing more chaos. Should have been more unpredictable because you were too unpredictable.
Keep it up, Aguara.
No, you were too
I want to see you
predictable.
take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it.
That was a fun
Cheer
match.
up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh?
Hell yeah.
Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea!
Is your match over already?
It sure is. Want to take a guess who won?
You did.
Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you.
Correct! I was about to go watch
Yes.
the other matches. Care to join me?
Yes. I knew it.
The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yahoda.
Yahoda. Who's... how did she pronounce it? Celino?
The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the...
Celino. Sella. Oh my god, Sella Don VA is here.
Oh, we have to watch that. Yahoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on.
Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Her companion's gonna be fish. Never mind, Yahoda. I underestimated you. You actually are crazy at this. Oh my god. That's Sella?
What the? Celino's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it?
Oh my god.
Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat.
Yeah, if Sumter Beast was allowed, then this one surely.
Go for it, Yahoda! You got this!
But that's a crazy one indeed. ...
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Dude, look at this design. Look at the dump truck. I'm sorry. Look at the dress. The hair. Dude, this is such a top-notch design. The hat, of course, the hats, yes. So, Sella's her name. She was the one watching Linnea's last match, and there was something strangely hostile about her demeanor. Man, I didn't know Sella turned emo. But Linnea doesn't seem to know who she is. She talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you?
Bro, look at this design. Oh my god. Why is it so good? Please tell me she's gonna be playable. Oh my... I don't see a vision on her. I did not see a vision on her. There's no way this is just an NPC, right? Do I even need visions? I assume not.
How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th,
Reed Miller.
Ragged, and then going for the kill.
That suits Yahoda a lot. She's a treasure hoarder after all. Former, but still.
Behind you.
Damn. He's about to bite his ass. She's so nonchalant too. I wouldn't mind having her as playable. Like, oh my god. And finally, somebody who's fully dressed up. Would you look at that? Wait, or were her legs exposed? That's a quick reaction.
Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's
Yeah,
almost
a
as
bit.
if-
Yeah. I mean, it is a dress. It is a dress. Still, like that official garment on top and dress at the bottom. It's a really nice choice of style. Not something I would wear to Snezhnaya, although they probably don't feel that much cold. I don't know.
She can read her opponent's mind.
Can she actually?
Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today.
Yeah, she could predict everything. So Sela could also
I don't know how
predict.
to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict
Selena.
my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
Linnea said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
Damn, Yahoda, you just got unlucky. I'm so sorry.
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance.
Dude,
Use your wind blades to slow him down.
why? Why does everyone have the ability to talk to animals all of a sudden?
He's too powerful! You've gotta go for a knockout blow!
Oh my god.
Charge your lightning ring! Then blast him with all you've got!
Oh my god. This is insane.
Deflect it back, Hemus.
Hemus.
That was close. But the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on.
Damn.
Celino and Hemus are the winners!
Celino. Hello? Damn. Knocked the hat off her. The wings revealed. What a design. She's so gorgeous.
Those wings.
And the glove as well. Is she Hydro? Because I feel like all Hydro units wear gloves like this. Ooh.
Wait! Who are you? And why do you...
Oh. Oh my god. What's happening? That was a cool animation.
Why you have the same...
What's going on?
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel.
Her voice reminds me of Emily. Somewhat. Did they share senses? When she touched her? She felt her pain?
I thought it would bring me joy. But I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better.
Mm-hmm. know what? You know what I thought of? This... Wow. That's not a coincidence they brought Ito here. This is like the red and blue Oni. Huh.
My head! Don't go! Wait!
Is she gonna pass out? Jesus!
Linnea! Oh, what happened? Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere to lie down! Quick! Hurry!
What happened? I'll go get Lauma.
Brother.
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
What has Celino been through? Because if we're running with this assumption, that means Linnea received some of the senses, some of the things that Celino was feeling. And that was enough to make Linnea pass out. So what the hell does Celino endure?
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
And once again, the parallels of someone who's happily ignorant, wanting to find out the truth, and someone who is burdened by the truth, wanting for someone to keep their blissful ignorance.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon.
Good morning. Huh? Where am I?
She sounds younger.
Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be?
Nobody's around.
I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Oh my god, first person, I love when they do that. Ah. Even though the game is not built for that, it's still... Oh my god, it feels so good. Especially like this. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh.
Lumi!
There she is.
You are. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Oh. That's a dream, isn't it?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Honestly, like when Celino said that she was living this moment in her head over and over, before she said in this moment, I thought she literally meant that she was in like some sort of time loop.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming.
Yeah, you are, right?
You can do it, old boss.
Oh, hello.
Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all.
Look at her.
We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
Oh no. This is not a dream. This is a nightmare.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hamis have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks! I want to wake up right now!
Yeah, pinch yourself.
I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Okay. Oh my god, where are we going? Where are we teleporting?
Did it work?
Oh! The music. It's so nostalgic. Where are we? That doesn't look like Nasha Town.
Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary?
Aww. That's so cute.
My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time.
A research vessel?
A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for.
What is it? What does she need a vessel for?
Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
And this is so sweet, so nice. Like, especially this view, this is so dreamlike, you know, like a flashback. So nostalgic, so at home, you know? Oh. Lumi's out there.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster. Day 20.
Mora.
Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving.
There's Lumi hanging out. Oh my god. We're progressing.
Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers!
Finders keepers. That's what Yahoo says. Damn. We got that bag.
Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
So by vessel, does she mean a ship? I guess? You could call ship a vessel, right? Oh my god.
Almost
I guess
got
that's her
scammed.
savings.
Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for.
Oh. What a pretty piece.
Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be?
Oh my god. Ship.
A dream come true!
That's a giant ship! Damn, we are in our pirate era. And that's the port of Nasha Town. Of Voynich Guild.
The Golden Beagle!
Whoa!
What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to
Oh my
a
God.
faraway land.
That's so cool!
What a feeling!
Wow, look at this place. That's so cool, dude. It's so immersive. Wow. So many crystals and they're so pretty. Like, that's such a nice decor. And it shows that she's been, like, around the world collecting stuff. Have a map. So what's this? That is Linnea, right? Yeah, that's Linnea. That's the... God, I'm forgetting the names. Stone Forest. Green Stone Forest. There's Dragonspine. There's Mondstadt. Oh, Windrise. There's like a Sumeru-style ship. You have stuff from Nordgrai, from Sumeru. Fontaine. Chenuvel. Linnea. And Mondstadt too. I think those are from Mondstadt. Those are from Sumeru. Fontaine. Mondstadt. Don't see much from Natlan.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to.
Yeah, it's like some of the most interesting things are on the coast. Fascinating. Okay. Oh. Dude, this is such a nice view. It's such a nice atmosphere. Like, we've never been inside the ship before. So having this... That's like, wow.
What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale. It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Okay, so by vessel she means a ship, yeah.
Linnea,
Kowalska.
you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you?
Kowalski.
I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Push the door open. Oh my god. That's Inazuma, right?
Where am I now?
It looks like Inazuma. Stones.
Ugh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this?
Maybe she's still experiencing...
Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside.
Experiencing the feelings of Seleno. Okay. Ooh, the music.
Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces?
Oh no. Did something happen to the ship?
And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
Oh.
How could this happen?
Lumi. Don't tell me.
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
That doesn't feel like it. I'm afraid. I'm afraid what we're gonna see next is not gonna be that pleasant. Never mind.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all over.
I heard children laughing and having fun outside. I thought they were in the game, and I was like, why is there children laughing? Yeah. Destroyed ship. That's so gorgeous.
What?
The
What
lighting.
happened? I thought I was on the ship. Is this the Golden Beagle?
The Golden Beagle? That's what you wanted to call it? Oh my god.
But why? It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real.
What I was afraid of is seeing Lumi so sad.
It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank.
And because Lumi was being very sad alone, and Kowalski was crying. Kowalska. I really thought Linnea was about to like see herself being dead or something. That would have been too fucked up. Oh, she's back. And now it's much more gleam. Outside is getting dark. Inside is a green light.
The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last?
Is she seeing the future?
I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down.
Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh my god, hang on. Does that mean that changelings can see the future? Can see their own future? And that's why... But only when they are, like, in contact with each other? Like, sharing some kind of power with each other, maybe? And that's why they said, like, okay, Linnea, go out of here. If you are, like, around humans, you're not gonna experience the same thing we are experiencing. So you're not gonna know your own fate. I wonder.
Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside.
You have a sister?
Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Jesus, so much. Do you think it's Celino? Whoa.
Linnea! Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Over here.
Yeah.
Did you get my letter, Linnea?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Dude.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
I think she is seeing the future.
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come.
They don't live much longer. I mean, how much are we talking? Are we talking like Sitlali standards? Like 200 years? 300 years? Or like 150?
I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed.
Having tears they're unable to shed.
After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass.
Oh my god. They are. They can see their own futures. Holy hell. That's crazy. That's the moral dilemma. If you wanted to know when you die and how you die, would you be willing to find that out? Some might say, yeah, so I can prepare for what happens. Or be ready to leave with no regrets. But at the same time, it would be kind of, first of all, living in fear of that day to come. Or maybe you'd live in paranoia, trying to stop it from happening this whole time. Or you'd just be depressed and give up on life. So I'm starting to see where this storyline is going.
Remember? When you passed out during that competition, you saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
Jesus. And Celino saying this in the future is how Linnea finds out about this. And the music cue.
What is she talking about?
And she has so much pity for Linnea.
No. This can't be true.
Jesus. That's so much to process.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream?
Okay, so this can go two different directions. Either Linnea tries to change her own future, or she will try to learn to accept it and live with it. But still being able to have joy in life, to live life. Either way, Linnea's ideals will most likely have to clash with Celino's, with how she has come to terms with everything and seems to be tormented by it quite a lot.
Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
She's so gorgeous. My god.
A long, long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams.
Jesus.
Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
The atlas she wanted to finish. Oh my god, she just experienced her whole life. And this is like the afterlife. Walk toward the end of everything. Yeah, this is her dying. You can hear the music in the distance. Oh my god, this is so heartbreaking. Out of nowhere. Legitimately out of nowhere. My god, we were just having fun with animals and zoology and Pokemon. The lights at the end of the tunnel. Lumi. Lumi.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like.
It's so peaceful.
I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't
This
so
looks
much
like an
as move
eye.
a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away.
Jesus Christ. And Selena did that to her. God damn, Selena. That is so cruel. Selena.
So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Oh my god. I got chills. I've been getting chills for a while from this. From the realization.
Linnea, you're awake!
How do you move on from that?
You were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat?
Yeah, imagine waking up from seeing all that, and then still being expected to go on, have breakfast, go adventuring or to work or something else. To keep living. That would destroy you.
Linnea, why are you crying?
That is so messed up.
What time is it?
This girl needs a hug.
It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals.
Stad.
We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
So she's gonna lose to Celino. And then things are gonna go. Yeah, you know what? That's gonna be it. First of all, we are a variable. So I'm sure their visions of the future do not include us. They don't include Ether. They don't include the Traveler. So Traveler could potentially change the future. And given how the story has been going so far, I am assuming that to prove that future changed, to have that future be changed that she saw, she needs to win the match against Celino. Because if she wins, that means the future is already different from what she has seen. And that means that everything else can be different too. Did you have a nightmare? What happened?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world.
That is so much.
Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
Yeah, and Celino has already experienced it on herself. But can you imagine if Linnea actually manages to change her own future? Celino would also gain her hope back. Because she's hopeless now. She feels hopeless. And she was jealous of Linnea not knowing her future. And that jealousy caused her to come here and actually make sure she sees her own future. Expecting that that would make her feel better. But nope. God damn, this is so good. After one of her matches, Linnea mentioned her mysterious intuition that helps her predict her opponent's moves. She always had that ability to see into the future a bit, but it only blossomed after she met Lumi, another Fae. After she came in contact with another Fae. Even a different type of Fae, not a changeling. But after she met another changeling, and not just any other, but her sister, is when she experienced it in full. Celino seemed to display a similar ability during her match with Yehoda. Could this have something to do with Linnea's dream? Perhaps Celino knows more. Should we ask Celino?
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic-sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on.
Oh, Linnea knows.
Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Yeah, it could trigger more of those vivid... Yeah, it could trigger more of those vivid dreams.
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Okay. Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Yeah, he's spitting.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
I think he wants us to follow.
Do you remember Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie!
Aggie? I mean, that's close to Scoopy. Almost as spooky.
All right! I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Dude, oh my god. That was unexpectedly dark. Are we going to the flagship? Yeah, she's gonna be drinking or something. And hey, Ito's there! Ito's there, oh my god. Don't tell me Ito's gonna, like, help them reconcile.
The flagship? What are we doing here?
There's more Lani. Hang on a minute. Hey.
People seem to really dig the drinks here. I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
Or take her back here. Oh, she's in the other room. Oh. There she is.
After all that, Celino's staying in the room right next to ours?
Next door.
No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Dude, look at her clothes. The patterns, like the crystal, like diamond kind of shapes on her dress and her sleeves. That's so cool.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room?
Dang. Scoopy, dig under the door.
Celino, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you.
Oh my god. Is she covering her ears?
Celino!
She's Madge.
I'm not here.
Dang. The smirk.
R2?
Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. I love that.
Am not. Quit bothering me.
That's really nice.
Not a chance! If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister?
Yeah.
Open the door!
You tell her, damn. You tell her.
All right. Stop yelling. Come in.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort.
Well, you could offer some comforting words, maybe, although I can see that you lack those for yourself as well.
Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I mean, silly, you kind of brought that upon yourself. Don't make it seem like it's her decision now to learn the truth when you actually forced it onto her.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
Yeah.
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not.
It's common knowledge.
Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
Please just explain them to me, please.
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
Domovoy is my favorite. I want to learn about Domovoy. Because, in folklore, in like fairy tales and everything in my culture, Domovoy is basically just a little dirty guy covered in ash, just living in your walls.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too.
Oh my god.
The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs,
The Sirens.
and us, the Augury Birds.
Okay, hang on. Less common varieties. I see. So there's not just 6, there's many different ones as well. Augury Birds. Lantern Fae. For instance, obviously the Lantern Fae. The Sirens. I'm also curious about the Sirens. But, okay, the Vila Leshy. Leshy sounds like... Hang on. Yeah, so Leshy is mostly portrayed as a very old guy, but a very tall, bearded old guy that's covered in like moss and stuff. I wonder, because given their portrayal in like the folklore, I think they are very suited to be like an enemy, an enemy type. Volkodlok. I'm not sure about these, but Volk is basically a wolf. Bonk. Snigovik.
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
Snigovik basically is... it's just snowman. They have snowman phase. Snow fae. I don't know about Vila, I don't know about Volkodlok. And well, Jack Frosts we know are similar to Lumi. Just frost types. And then there's sirens as well. Ah, this is gonna be so cool. And this illustration too. Oh my god, look at it. It already looks like something like Slavic imagery, you know? A bit. Even though we had similar, like these are generally very similar to each other, but the way it's drawn, it kind of reminds me. It kind of has that Slavic vibe.
We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
Poetry.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand.
Damn.
And that includes you and me.
So are they the last ones? Like Salino, Linnea, and their parents? Is that it? Or are there 5? It's either 4 or 5. Jesus. So they're basically extinct. After their parents die and these two die, there will no longer be like a pure-blooded augury bird. Because they can only reproduce with humans now, or other Fae. So yeah, the further in they go, the bloodline is gonna go down, down, down until all the features are gone. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family.
By blood. But they've been separated this whole time. I wonder if Salino grew up with the human child. Salino didn't deny that they're family, but something about that word seems to trigger her. Clearly she has conflicting emotions. About her family.
Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Dude. That's kinda similar to hydromancy.
Are you talking about prophecies?
Prophecies too, oh my god, yeah. Visionary type. No, actually, a visionary is way too powerful. A visionary can predict the fate of the world, while theirs is more grounded to themselves. We've met other people with the ability to see the future.
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison.
Yeah, people can see the future of other people. But they have... people have the choice to not see their own fate. But it seems like they are basically forced to see their own fate. This like in their nature.
We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help.
Whoa. That's Snezhnaya. Look at them. They're like white, blue hair. Dude, this is so cool. know, this quest kind of feels like Inefa's quest, even though this is not an Archon quest, but it ties a character to Snezhnaya, you know? We basically have a character now that's from Snezhnaya. Technically speaking.
But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
True, man. Oh my god. Seeing your own future is like spoiling your own movie. Damn. That's crazy.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Yeah, I figured as much. She seems hopeless, helpless. Precisely because she has tried to and failed so many times. So it is a story about changing fate. Once again, changing your own future. Changing the fate that was predefined. But this reminds me of Fontaine, for instance, because there was a prophecy, there was a prediction of the future. But it was from the heavens. The heavens said that prediction. No, never mind. It was Verfulnir, right. It was Verfulnir who prophesied the calamity. But it was a calamity of a nation, you know? So everyone was trying to defy it, but not change it to make it seem like it happened. While it was slightly different than what it was supposed to be. Well, in this case, it's not a prophecy defied for the entire world, for a whole nation, by a visionary or heavens. It's on a much smaller scale. A much more personal scale, but smaller nonetheless. And given how much smaller it is, there's all the more possibilities to change it. Because way less strength of will is required. And maybe instead of slightly changing that fate, we can change it completely. Because it wasn't predefined by an authority. Everything is in your own head, basically. And yet she did try to change it, yet to no avail. So yeah, basically it's gonna come down to their duel and their fight. A crushed hope versus a yet bright and unfolding passion.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Dude, the flashback. Yeah. We're getting into... Dude, we're gonna get Verfulnir soon. Like in Snezhnaya, we have to. Either in Snezhnaya or maybe... like... in future patches. Do you feel like he's gonna appear though? I don't know. He seems like a very important figure, like endgame kind of figure. So maybe we will actually get to see him, but maybe we'll actually get to face him as well. But we're not gonna defeat him. I don't think so. Because we do know there are at least multiple Vedafalnirs throughout the timeline. There's the present-day Vedafalnir, and there's a future Vedafalnir that is influencing the past through the Abyss. That is our guess, at least. That is a theory. That it's Vedafalnir from the future that is gazing into the past through the Abyss, and that it was the voice that was speaking to Rerir. And that is who saw us through the ley lines. That is who spoke to Varka in his story quest. Is Vedafalnir from the future. Still, okay, I'm getting off track. Vedafalnir is a visionary. Again, he sees a future of many people and even the entire world. And the more people that vision encapsulates, I imagine the harder it is to change that future. But when it's just you, and of course there's the sender here, who is not bound by the laws of Tvat, the laws of time, I think it's more than possible to change it. I want to say even if Ether wasn't here, but Selena wasn't able to do it. Maybe Linnea would also not be able to do it if Ether wasn't here. Who knows? But at least Ether is here, and with him I have no doubt that the future is going to change.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
The visionary Vedafalnir once said something similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing the future would be a huge blessing. It would be a power desired by all. But if fate is set in stone, then knowing the future must be a heavy burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of.
They loved her so much that they wanted to make sure she doesn't experience the same burden. And yet, fate do be cruel, and Selena made her experience it nonetheless.
If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
Delayed. So it would still happen.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry. She had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago.
Jesus. Where did that come from?
Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnograd.
Oh my god, they did find her. That's amazing. Still, it's kind of fucked up that they just took her. They healed her, but then they didn't give her back.
I see. Wow.
At least they're back together now.
It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
Hey, she was bitter. She was jealous of how carefree you are, and she wanted you to feel the same pain she does. Because she felt like it would make her feel better. By hurting the person who's better off than her. Yet, that didn't really do much. Strange that you didn't see that coming.
I meant
Selino.
exactly what I said. I don't like you.
Well, that's no fair,
But
is
why?
it?
No reason.
Oh, there is a
So
reason.
back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself.
You tell her, come on.
Selino, are you jealous of me?
Yes, she is. Clocked her ass.
Oh, good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be.
But you know damn well that wasn't her decision to make. And that wasn't her fault at all. You are indeed resentful. You just don't know where to direct that resentment. And so the only person you can direct it to is Linnea.
Mom and Dad would sneak over to Not Cry to see you sometimes. They talked about you nonstop. Even that human child got more attention than me.
Older sibling syndrome.
I came with them once, to Not Cry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well.
That is kind of messed up of the parents. That they granted such a gift for Linnea. But then they didn't exactly console Selino. At least that's what I'm getting from her. Since they knew what cruel fate it is, that they had to rescue Linnea from it. They knew what Selino was going through, and they could have been there for her and helped her going through it all.
Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Yeah, she's having a parents' issue.
Oh, Selino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering.
Hey, credit where credit is due. Selino at least waited until Linnea is grown up. Old enough. I don't know how old Linnea is actually. But it seems like Selino got those visions at a very early age.
I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Yeah. Now she does blame herself for it. And pretends like she doesn't care.
Then why did you hide from me?
Because of shame.
You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy.
Yeah. It's because she was bitter at fate, at their parents. And she projected that onto Linnea.
I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside.
God, I'm gonna cry.
In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
God damn it, I'm actually crying from that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. The VA did such an amazing job, holy shit. Oh my god. That line delivery. And that's because, oh my god. No, my eyes hurt, god damn it. Ugh, I can't keep it open for a long time, god damn it. That just shows how kind of a person she is. She didn't hate Linnea at all. She was resenting the world, resented the situation she was in, resented their parents. But in the end, all of those emotions had to go somewhere, and they were directed at Linnea. But yeah, when she was there listening to Linnea, that facade just broke. Because she never actually presented Linnea personally.
Hey, sis?
I want to listen to that again.
In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine, that you still have a family.
Oh, I'm gonna cry again.
You're really not cut out to be a villain.
She wasn't supposed to be.
So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you.
That's true. I mean, it is a cruel fate that Celino showed you. But judging from what she said, you would have found out about that eventually, anyhow. And Celino has been suffering from all of that all this time for such a long time. It was less of a desire to hurt you, it was more of a cry for help. She didn't want you to suffer the same way to make you suffer. She wanted Linnea to understand Celina's feelings. She wanted Linnea to understand So she could share her pain with someone. So she could share her burden.
But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Dude. That's such a good animation. Oh. Linnea is amazing. She's so mature.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Yeah. It's because of how mature Linnea is. That she was able to understand Selena and comfort her. She was willing to understand. She was not resentful. And that's beautiful. And this music is beautiful too.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
Make Selena playable now.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time.
Yeah, she actually found her family.
Hey, Seleno. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while. I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Okay, I was thinking that the story would go in the direction that Selena would still reject Linnea. But after we defeat her in the championship, she would see a new possibility, and she would open up to new possibilities. She would open up her walls. But she opened up her walls even now. Even though she still isn't convinced that it's gonna change. So now all that's left is to prove that it can be changed.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be.
And now she doesn't say it with resentment in her voice. She means that as, prepare yourself. It's gonna be cruel, but, you know, I've been through this, and I'm here for you if you need me.
Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here.
Dang.
Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a gulf you will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future. But they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate.
Yeah.
I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice.
She's been through all the stages of grief by now.
Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them.
Do you think that after this match and after the realization that fate can be changed, she's gonna gain a vision. Please, that would be so sick.
But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
It's like her eyes are finally gonna be opened. Because now she decided to not look. She submitted to fate.
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
Because she cares. That's so sweet, man.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today.
You know, from this...
See you in the arena!
Like, from this angle from behind, Selena looks like she's a mermaid, you know? Not a mermaid, but a siren. Like a fish creature.
It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine.
Back in my day, we'd...
Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
Good night, Linnea. Dude. I really hope Selena's gonna be playable.
Are you awake?
Yeah, I can't sleep.
Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Selena aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous.
Who would that be? Who do we have left? Yehuda's done. Seleno's there with Linnea. Wait. That's not true. Wait, did they say semifinals? Okay, yeah. So they are gonna fight in the semifinals. Because I thought maybe it's like I'm gonna face Linnea and I'm gonna lose, and then Linnea's gonna face Selena in the finals. But no, that they are fighting in the semifinals. So. Man, who is left? Is it Lauma? It's gonna be Nefer and Ashru. Watch.
Since we're both struggling to sleep, do you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
What's this gonna be? Yeah, I was low-key kind of expecting Ito to help the two reconcile. But I also thought, no way they're gonna reconcile before the tournament, right?
Listen up, Lumi.
And yet here we are.
I've seen Seleno's Radiant Blade Horn in action.
Oh my god.
And it isn't just strong, it's fast, too.
They are training for tomorrow.
The best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack. Linnea!
Let's go. Getting in some last-minute preparation?
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
Let's go, Lumi. Let's go, Scoopy. And Paimon is with them.
Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan.
You've prepared as thoroughly as you can. Good luck.
Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight.
Exactly.
Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
Yeah. As one would. And yet she's staying such an optimist. I wonder how would a Traveler affect the match in any way? Because it's kinda against the rules, right? I guess Linnea would have to do it on her own, huh?
What does fate mean to you?
Aw, Zach got paid.
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think.
That's fair.
Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
All right, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal.
Yeah.
But then, life's full of lousy situations.
We can manage, right?
When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left.
And now you have a whole new thing to deal with.
Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
What y'all doing?
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
Damn, already? That's crazy.
All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye.
Yeah, you do need some rest before a match.
Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Man. Tomorrow we're gonna face our fate. Again, it's a similar concept to what we have experienced in Genshin so far, standing up against fate. And still.
Huh?
Yeah, this one is on a much smaller scale, but still. Still quite impactful. Hello? Oh, like that? We don't get to know who we're fighting against?
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara. And on the other side, we have Viliana and her partner, Gornisen.
Excuse me? What are you, NPC Tsaritsa? What is that design? She's so pale skinned and white hair. She's like a snow princess. Snow Queen. Who is this? And that's just an NPC. What? Viliana.
You can do it, Aguara!
What? Who is this? Perhaps because of the last-minute training yesterday, Aguara is more fired up than usual and wins the match with style. Who is this? Bro, that's a Snezhnaya NPC. Oh my god, they look so unique. That's crazy. Dude, Snezhnaya feels like a different planet.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Damn, so in the finals is gonna be me and Linnea, huh?
Hey, Traveler! Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on!
We did have an option to give up. I wonder if I should give Linnea the win. Okay, here we go.
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus.
Come to think of
Buckle
it.
up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Come to think of it. How did they allow Lumi? Because Lumi is so rare and unique and unusual, right? Wouldn't that be against the rules?
You can do it, old boss!
Go get him, Linnea!
Get him! Ooh, cutscene time. Oh my god, she's so cool!
Charge, Hamus!
Oh my god. The bell.
Don't panic!
Lumi's
Remember your
panicking.
training? I'm right here.
Okay,
Ready?
avoid. Avoid it.
Now jump!
Nice.
Stop her!
But she sees the future. He's so ginormous. I'm sorry. Oh. Scoopy's so worried. Oh no!
Watch out!
No!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
No. Oh my god. The bell. That's crazy.
Lumi!
That's how they met? Oh my god. In the cave.
Oh? You wanna come with me?
She's so
go then.
cute.
The wide world awaits.
Come on, Lumi. Come on. Grow in size. Grow bigger. Come on. Come on. Come on, Lumi. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the indeed? Holy. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is insane.
Hamus. Victory will be ours.
She's not worried, yeah. Because she doesn't believe she can win. Oh, nice. Dude, this is crazy. It's insane. She doesn't believe. Oh! Damn, Linnea stopped. Oh, Lumi went crazy. Oh my god. Okay, her will was shaken. She still won. Okay, Linnea lost. Linnea ultimately lost. But she only lost because she chose to. She conceded. Damn. Ultimately, the future still ended up the same, but in a different way, once again. It's not because Lumi wasn't good enough. Lumi would have crushed them. And Celino was in such disbelief that she could have died from that. Lumi could have crushed Celino. Celino's world was shattered so much that she was frozen. She could not move. Damn. Oh my god. Lumi, you are amazing. God damn. That was insane. Now I believe anything can happen, bro. Lumi can eat a whole planet, bro. Fat fuck. Is this parallel to Paimon?
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big!
That was insane.
Yahoo, yahoo!
Lumi the goat.
You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright?
Could that be what?
Traveler! Paimon, come quick!
Could what be it?
I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frosts!
Oh.
After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me!
That it's... instead of Cry, it's Geo?
What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her Geo features.
Damn. So she just kind of evolved to be different after just eating stone instead of snow. So does that mean the other phase, I forgot what they're called, Frost something, they are all cryo because they just eat snow?
I mean, just look at Viships. Depending on their element, Viships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species.
That is very true.
Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion!
Jack Frost. You just have a very niche interests.
I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment!
Look, and she's not concerned with fate. She's like concerned with future. She is living in the present moment. I thought Linnea would be disappointed after losing her match, but I guess this reaction is more her style. Yeah, she's not concerned. She doesn't think about it at all. Well, it's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. The best she can do now is, instead of trying desperately to change it, she will learn to live with it. And still trying her best to get as much joy from life as possible.
Linnea.
Well, Celino's world has been crushed. Or this worldview.
Why did you hold back?
Yeah. Like, the future still happened that they foresaw. But in a different way. I already said that, and I'm not gonna repeat myself.
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
AK, you would have died.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes.
Yeah.
Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment?
Not even for a brief moment. She could have done that. She just chose not to. Because that would have meant that you got hurt.
What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
Is she not gonna fully see it?
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing.
Oh, it changed a lot. It changed a lot.
Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
No, you don't believe that anymore, do you?
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there.
Exactly. Destination may be the same, but the journey is in your hands.
Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't going to give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not going to let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first.
Hell yeah. Sure, it's gonna sink. So what? Everything's gonna sink eventually. What if it's gonna sink after Linnea has already traveled the whole world?
If all people care about our outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them.
Amen. Our thoughts and feelings belong to us.
Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Lumi the goat.
Linnea. Ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
Yeah. Celino needs some time to process it all.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate.
Nope.
Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down.
Mm-hmm. Now she's gonna feel like Linnea is superior to her.
Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies. It's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet.
And yours isn't over too, Celino.
So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
You mean me? You better watch out.
That little thing?
Hey, you don't know what that little thing went through.
That plus our special bond.
That little thing, as you call it, once destroyed the whole world.
Let's go, partner. This
Damn.
time it's my turn to help you train.
Damn.
So, Aguara comes from Natland, right?
Yep.
If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
That's true. He's in a bit of a disadvantage because there's no phlogiston around this area. Okay. So we are still gonna be fighting Celino. But now her perspective changed quite a lot. I wonder.
Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here.
Oh my god, you can come prepared for everything.
I'll lend you a hand.
Dang.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers.
Dang it, you bought it when you were here last time and it's already so torn up. Jesus.
Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors.
It's a rock hammer!
Linnea, you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geohammer?
That would be fucking sick.
From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field.
Are we actually?
Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out?
Yo! He's going Super Saiyan once again.
Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
Okay, let's see.
You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done. You'll get the hang of it.
Oh, no, we're just waiting. I wonder how it's gonna conclude.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by.
That's crazy. Pamon's out.
I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh?
Yeah, I suppose.
I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Damn. Everyone's falling asleep. Except Traveler. As a descender, my fate is my own. I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. Well, maybe it will by the end of it all. Maybe your destiny will be anchored to this place. The same way Varka was. Anchored by his connection to all of his friends. The rules of this world surely exist for a good reason, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey I've witnessed so far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can... Dang! Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Is this Ayo? Bro. That's crazy. He's channeling hammers. Oh my god, no. Bro, I am so confused. I am so confused. Who is? Who's Aguara? What? I am... Scoopy, my boy. I've mistaken you this whole time. My god, Scoopy. My goat is just built different. Holy shit. That's crazy. Damn. Scoopy is teaching him. Who is this? I do not recall who that is. I don't.
Paimon slept really well.
Damn, that's crazy. Scoopy actually appeared. And he didn't come to say hi.
Huh?
Oh my god, no, he did.
Look at all this green
He did.
fruit. Aguara, did you pick these for us?
I think that's him saying hi. Yo!
Wow! When did you learn to do that?
Received stuff from a mysterious companion. Mysterious companion. Nah, it didn't work. Chat, guys, remind me, who is this? I assume since I received that the icon, that I didn't meet him yet in this story, but I did everything, didn't I? What? I really am so confused.
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
My boy. He's actually gonna say hi to us.
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered
That was so
Luna's secret
sweet.
weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry. Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals.
Don't mind if I do. I love it, little guy. I cannot believe I've been thinking that Aguara was my fella this whole time. I don't know who Aguara is. Okay. This time.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time
I still don't know who you are.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself! It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked! You've got this, Aguara!
I would have honestly preferred if we had Scoopy with us from the very beginning. But oh well. We've got this. I'm not gonna lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final.
Dude, this music slaps hard.
You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Haymis, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round.
Well, it was more like a concede from her opponent, but okay.
Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp?
Have you foresaw the future of how this is gonna go? Have you foreseen?
Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Okay, let's do this. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. Celino and Hamus are extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, Hamus's actions cannot be observed. Once Celino has assessed the situation, she will direct Hamus to perform feints. Use prior combat experience to identify the true intent behind each move. Hold out long enough and the moment will shift in your favor. So we just have to not survive. What did I just say? We just have to not die. We just have to survive. Impossible to predict. Let's go defensive. Nice. Okay. We're still gonna defend. Draw. That works. That's fine. I'm gonna assume the other one, the next one is the charged one. Either that or is the quick attack. No, she went double. Dang. That's fine. Okay, ultimate already.
Impressive.
Hemus, summon Animo energy on your horn, and then charge!
Now, you see what you're up against.
Alright. What do we do? Burrow into the ground? You're the only one with a horn. You're not the only one with a horn. Let's burrow underground.
Hiding underground, are we?
Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the hole!
Excusez-moi. Oh! Get his ass! Oh my god! That was an insane move.
Hemus, are you alright?
Bye. Now he's up. Big chunky boy's up. What a nice beard you have. Okay, let's see. A charged strike. What they say? Okay, so she's thinked. She's in a thinked pose. And charged, right? From my previous experience, we have to go charged. Yes! Nice. Got him. She's thinked again. Defense. Perfect. Perfect. Well, that's easy now. This is very predictable. Think again. Parry. Yeah. Okay, now we go... Now we go defense again, I guess. Charged! Oh shit! She wasn't in a thinked mode. Now she's in thinked. Defense. Okay, good. Alright. She's thinked again, quick. Perfect. Ultimate. She. What's now?
Now, Hemus. Trample him. March to victory and leave nothing standing.
Alright. Oh my god. Attack the underbelly, aim for the leg. No, underbelly. Go for the belly.
Predictable.
Did that work?
Aguara hit her right in the belly!
Oh.
It didn't seem to do anything.
Dang it. I didn't want to go for the legs. Because the legs were attacking him.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack.
I mean,
like
it was
that.
obvious, yes. It was obvious indeed. Okay, well, it's something. Ah, it's down. Okay, let's go charged. Get his ass. Still out. Get him. Okay, two more times. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Hemus seems to be running out of steam, but Aguara is already panting too. Oh, we're gonna use the hammer. Looks like it's time to end this. Aguara, just like we practiced. Another cutscene!
Time to put that training into practice.
Oh, Netland music, let's go! Let's go!
Interesting. Hemus! We showed them.
Damn! This is so cool. Damn.
Dude! Little Munchkin's got some style.
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Oh!
Hemus, full tilt.
Damn! Come on, crush him! Nice. Let's go. He's so cool.
Hemus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are... the Traveler and his partner
Let's
Aguara.
go. Amazing.
So, I lost.
It would seem to be so.
You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest.
Yeah, he needs some rest. Look, he's so exhausted. Rubbish barely.
Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
You played a big part in this win. It was all thanks to Lumi's secret weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony. Thank you to our contestants for your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers.
Damn. Who is this, bro? This was so random.
First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara.
Yeah, show that belly.
We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tapetlasaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret in Aguara's special connection with his friends.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends.
Every victory comes with the power of friendship.
I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one?
He's gonna punch the camera.
Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No.
Damn.
Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild. And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
I doubt it, but I hope that we can actually see Hemus in the wild at some point. Who is not hostile.
Sounds like Hemus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly Radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
No.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible.
Okay, that is a very mature response.
And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee.
Okay, please.
Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything you'd like to share
Please?
with the crowd?
She looks like an ice king from Adventure Time. Dude, she's so cool. What a design for an NPC.
Well, I've been really loving Notcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Dude, you need to tell me all the tea.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now, to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Aww. I love her. I love them both so much. Please make her playable, please. Dude, what a design. Jesus Christ. So much Snezhnaya lore.
Linnea, I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you.
This hat is cool on her, I gotta say.
Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
That is what I gathered. So it would have happened sooner or later. She just accelerated the process, but even still, she was still waiting until she was sure that Linnea was old enough to bear it. And didn't have to face it at a younger age and have no childhood, you know?
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat.
That's so sweet. Man, I love Celino. Please make her playable in the future.
And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Tundra, man. Man.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
In Snezhnaya. Dude. That was so nice. I wonder, do you guys think in 6.0? By the way, small tangent. Where are we? Better view. Here's okay. Small tangent. Oh, nice. Q. Am I the only one who doesn't like when people call the Luna update 6.x? Oh, this is version 6.7. And Snezhnaya is gonna be 7.0. Bro. Be so for real right now. They specifically changed the name to Luna. So I guarantee you, like, most likely, I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that Snezhnaya is gonna be 6.x. They're not gonna skip version 6 and jump to 7 just because there's Luna. They specifically named it Luna, so they don't have to change the numerical numbers. I guarantee you, people are gonna eat shit when Snezhnaya comes out and they say, oh, it's 6.0.
Lumi is just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again.
Mark my words. Mark my words. Anyway, this is an incredible quest. I loved it. I loved it quite a lot. I got emotional. I cried from the voice acting. Like, damn. Genshin doesn't stop. They just don't disappoint. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all in the next one. Which is gonna be probably just the entire world quest? Question mark? Maybe. We'll see. Toodles.